Hello! Welcome, I'm Kelsi. Hi, I'll be reading Kamogawa Food Detectives. That sounds fun. I hope I didn't butcher that. Yo, it's Christine. Hi, Tanya. Travis. I bet you're exhausted. It's hot out there. You're probably drained, man. Hi, Halko. Yes, I know. It's only been 40 minutes. Hi, Froggy. Oh my gosh, Raj, hi. How are you? Hi, Melissa. Happy to have you here. Hi, Ellis. How's everybody doing? What's everyone watching or reading? Happy Sunday. It is the weekend. I spent the morning cleaning, but I did read. I listened to an audiobook while I cleaned. Hi. What's everybody up to? Also, so guys, I have announced that I'm doing a Halloween readathon. It starts in late September and it goes all the way through Halloween, and I was just planning some details with my Patreon members, who I call my corns, so we just had a little planning session about an hour ago and it was great. Besides that, I am reading a couple of things. One of the things I'm reading is 5 Deaths for 7 Songbirds. Songbirds. By the way, I have ghosts as my background because I don't have a summer one. I was like, whoa, don't I have a summer background? No, I don't. Oh, I just came up from a street fair on my street. I love fairs. My mom and dad, like at my mom and dad's house when I used to live there, there was a fair down the street at my school. My school was right down the street. And also it's a church. Anyway, I used to love that fair. It was my favorite fair ever, but they're closing the school. So no more fair, no more school, no more nothing. It's sad. But I do love a good fair. And I also love a good carnival, or the idea of one. I like reading about them, and I like them as a setting in a movie. But I don't know, maybe I don't like going to them because I'm kind of antisocial. Editing 2 videos. I know about the one video. I don't know about the other one, because we talked about the one. Just woke up, trying to see/plan if I can rearrange my whole rest of the trip because my tour today got canceled. Oh, bummer. What was your tour going to be today, Froggy? Hello, great to see you. I've just watched the depressing Euro football final. I also just saw the results. Paul is watching it. We lost, boo. I'm so sorry. Don't usually watch football, but we do. But do when it's England, and my little boy is a footy fan now. Oh, mommy duties. That's cute. People die at all times of the year, so ghost it up. I was like, who died? But then I was like, oh yeah, ghosts. Anyway, my family is barbecuing, so I'll be in and out. I finished Hidden Pictures last night. It was meh. I'm so sorry. Some people think it's really creepy. Other people think it's just meh. So you're kind of in line with a lot of the different opinions I've heard about that book. I'm also trying to dig into Malignant Summer, which is an epic, as you can see, coming-of-age book. Epic as in long as hell. I never hear anyone talk about this, so I kind of wanted to check it out. I only read a couple of pages last night. I read 22 pages, and then I switched just because I want to try to read this a little bit at a time throughout the summer, or the rest of the summer. And I'm listening on audio to When Darkness Loves Us by Elizabeth Engstrom. But yeah, the one I'm really like working on hardcore like physically, is this one. And it's for Giallo July, which is hosted by my friend Alex over at the channel The Bookubus. She is fantastic. Check her out if you guys haven't heard of her channel before. I am so excited because last night I started listening to a Giallo themed playlist, which is basically the soundtrack for this movie called Deep Red, which is like a really great Giallo movie. Anyway, I started listening to the soundtrack while I was reading this, and I was like, yes, all the feels in life. It's amazing. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Hey, Amanda. Happy Sunday. Hi. It's great to see you. Sad I missed the planning. I'm still reading Brainchild, and I'm really liking it. I liked the book I read by Andrew Niederman, so I'm glad you're liking Brainchild. I read Pin by Andrew Niederman. Very messed up and creepy, but I loved it. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you. I love hugging the like button. I love when you say that. Hi, Steph. Hi, reading Red Sister by Mark Lawrence. What is everybody planning to do today or watch? I also have to watch some movies because I'm participating as a co-host in Giallo July, which is not only a readathon, you can also use the prompts for watching because Giallos are more associated with movies, the term Giallo, but it's also associated with books from way back in the day. But it's definitely more associated with movies now. I've been watching a lot of great movies. Like, oh my god, so many fun. And I made a cool journal spread. I'm still working on it, but I'm very excited about my journal. I'm gonna do a journal flip through. I was just too lazy to film it yesterday. That was supposed to be my video today. Also, I'm gonna do a recommendation for 10 summer horror movies. Also didn't film that yet, but it'll be coming this week. I just did not feel like filming and editing. I've not been sleeping well, so yesterday I was just dead. For Giallo July, I'm reading The Egyptian Cross Mystery by Ellery Queen. 4 decapitations in a novel written in 1932. That is impressive. Jeez. Hi. Hi, Benny. I love Goosebumps too. Goosebumps, you know, it's perfect for any occasion. You can find any excuse to read a Goosebumps, and it's always a good time. Even if it's not the best Goosebumps, because not all of them are, created equal. Some are better than others, and I even think that the bad ones are still pretty enjoyable. I mean, they're quick and easy. Hi again, Jen. Thank you again for being at the planning live show earlier for Patreon. I appreciate you. Hi, Mike. Feeling spooky. I am ready for spooky season. You guys don't know. I started planning. I know this is a kind of insane and absurd, but since I'm already planning this readathon, watchathon activity event for September, October, I'm starting to think about what my journal's gonna look like too. I'm insane. It's freaking July. Oh well. Looks like a Saw cover. This one or the other one? Sorry if you see any glitching. It's not glitching, it's the light. I have this light bulb and it's flickering. It's not showing on my face, but when I hold something up, the flicker shows. I don't like that. Mindy! Thank you for hanging out earlier and helping me plan. Same thing with you, Christine. Thank you. Hi, Mrs. Peacock. Tell me, was it in the library with a knife or... I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'll be reading The Witching Hour by Anne Rice. Oh, everyone loves Anne Rice over here in New Orleans. She is... or she was a big name here, everyone loved her because she had a house here for many, many years. Yes, I don't even know if you can get it physically anymore. I mean, it's on KU. I bought it when it first came out, and I have been meaning to read it ever since, but obviously the length is intimidating and there is no audio, but it's reading really quick. I mean, I only read for 40 minutes, well, maybe 30 minutes, and I got 22 pages in. It's not too bad so far, but it's all, I know you like coming of age, so you might really enjoy it, especially because a lot of the blurbs in the front compare it to, Summer of Night, which I just read and really enjoyed. I ended up giving that a 4.5 star, and it also compared it to Boy's Life, which is my favorite book, so I was like, yes. But of course, Summer of Night and I think Malignant Summer will be way more horror heavy. Boy's Life is just a great coming of age. It's not really a horror coming of age. It's got magical realism, but it's not horror. So a lot of people think, they kind of mesh it in with Summer of Night and It, and I just think Boy's Life is kind of a different kind of coming of age book. It's more of just a general fiction. I started my first manga today. Oh, I bought Spy Family as recommended by Andrew, and one called Tales of Wedding Rings. That's the one I've started. It's great so far. I'm so happy to hear this. This is great. I was going to snorkel in one of the best snorkel dive spots in Australia to see some shark species. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I got canceled. That would have been so cool. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Froggy. Hi, Laura. Reading The Last Murder at the End of the World today. That sounds awesome. I don't know if I've heard of that one before. Just finished reading Penance by Kane Minato? Please ignore me for mispronouncing everything ever. I'm physically reading Fragile Animals by Genevieve Jagger and listening to the audiobook of A Child Alone with Strangers by Philip Fracassi. That was Christine's host rec for Old School April, my readathon watchathon. And I wish I would have gotten to it because I think I'm going to be a big fan of Philip Fracassi. I've read one book by him and loved it. So I can't wait to read more. I've got 75 pages left in Goodnight Kiss, so I'm hoping to blast through that tonight. I've got 30 minutes of When Darkness Loves Us to finish, and then I can keep going with this book I keep showing over and over and over again. I'm reading and hoping to finish Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. I hope you're liking that. I've heard good things about that one. Hi, Coda. It's so good to see you. I'm so sorry I'm never able to make it to your sprints, especially like when they're Wednesday, which is mostly on Wednesday. I'm working. I'm so sorry, but it's great to see you. I hope you've been well. Everyone's saying hi to Coda. I'm going through a bad depression. I'm so sorry. So glad to see your spirits. Just the motivation I need. I'm my spirits, not my spirits. I'm a ghost. I am a spirit. No, I'm kidding. I'm so sorry about your depression. I'm going to make dinner and do some chores on sprints tonight. I want to start middle of the night. I really hope you feel better soon, but I am glad these could help you feel motivated and good. Hello, Nicole. How are you? I love your enthusiasm. Thank you. I try to be positive. However, I am struggling because I am very tired today and yesterday. I started How to Make a Horror Movie and Survive. Oh my gosh, I really want to read that. Been reading The Mars Room. How are you liking that? I'm sad I didn't make it to the spooky planning, but I hope it was productive. We mostly talked about Instagram stuff, so you didn't really miss like us coming up with too much new stuff. I think it's my last planning show that I really need before I cement everything for the Halloween stuff. So everything is almost ready. I have been good about planning ahead. Agree with Jen. Hugs to you, Sarah. Hoping you feel better. I love the Clover Grill in New Orleans. I've actually never been there. I will have to look that up. I'm reading Ghost by Noelle Hind. That sounds good. It's so creepy. I'm glad. I love a good creepy read. Hey, y'all. I just started reading Out by Natsuyo Carino. I'm so sorry. I try to pronounce, but then I can't. Crystal, I love you. I'm glad you're here. Might go watch Evil. Ooh. Boy's Life is another level. I know. Don't even get me started. I'll just go on forever about how Boy's Life is just the best coming of age of all time. And how it's like so beautiful and whatever, poetic and stuff. I hope you're doing well too, Crystal. I'm doing good today, just very tired. Which Giallo films of these would you recommend? The Case of the Bloody Iris, A Quiet Place to Kill, or The Black Belly of the Tarantula? I've actually never seen any three of those. So, Andrew, have you seen any of those? That's who my go-to person next would be. I'm still on my beginning of my Giallo journey, but the ones that I have really liked, I gotta say my favorite is Blood and Black Lace, Deep Red, but then I've watched some like other ones that were really fun. Like there's this one called Nothing Underneath, which I really enjoyed. It was about like these female models getting picked off one by one, and like the girl's brother goes over to try to find what's going on. He like lives in America. Well, they both lived in America, but the girl like was over in Italy or Paris or something. I can't remember where she was. Was Paris? Anyway, Rome? I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to think of the other ones that I really enjoyed. I just made a spread in my journal for this, so I should remember off the top of my head. I mean, you know, not everyone is like Knock Your Socks Off, Deep Red level or Blood and Black Lace level, but I like really, really liked Nothing Underneath. Specifically. Other than that, Don't Torture a Duckling was good. Eyeball was fun. The Psychic was fun. Hatchet for the Honeymoon was fun. I just also watched Spasmo. That one was good. I am like 2 movies behind though now. I have not watched for a few days. Gonna finish We Are All So Good at Smiling, then start volume 2 of Goodnight Pun Pun. I like that name. That's so cute. Hello, Project Hail Mary. I hope you like it. Finishing my Fear Street book, Lights Out. Oh, that one's fun. That one's at a summer camp. That one has a really gnarly kill scene in it. I really like that Fear Street book, Lights Out. That one's a good one. And there's like a little mystery to it. I read that like a few summers ago when I was doing like a summer camp reading vlog. I really hope you enjoy it. It's fun, you know. Fear Street's not always obviously the most like literary thing, but it's usually always just like Goosebumps, a fun time. Hey Jackie, how are you? I'm 65% into Everything I Never Told You by Celeste. I never know how to pronounce her last name. I think it's Nig. I'm listening and reading along. It's really good. Mystery at the core with family drama. Sending hugs, Sarah. Depression sucks. It really does. No worries. I'm actually not doing Wednesdays anymore. I go back to work tomorrow, so I'm hoping to implement Monday night and Sunday morning. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll be able to join one time. They offered to refund or switch it to Wednesday, but I don't have any extra days. I hope you can somehow make it happen, but you can't if you can't go Wednesday, I guess. Oh man, that sucks. You're welcome. I don't do good hearts. Paul always says, my boyfriend Paul always says they look not like a heart, like a circle. I can't help it. People giving Kelsi all the most difficult names to pronounce. I know. When I'm on like freaking 3 hours sleep in the last couple of days. My God. Not 3, literally, but not very much. I keep doing this thing where like I jolt out of sleep and it's literally like the worst thing I've ever experienced in terms of trying to sleep and not being able to. I'm really kind of concerned, but I'm hoping it goes away on its own. I think your Halloween readathon is going to be big. I hope so. I hope it really catches on. And again, I hope even people who like just movies join in, because almost every single prompt, and there's so many to choose from that you could, I'm giving away details. Anyway, there's things you can choose from to make up this other thing, and everything can almost be done for reading or watching, or both. Anyway, it's like a choose your own adventure. You can do whatever you want. My friend Christine helped me come up with the choose your own adventure thing comparison. I'll be finishing up The Last Philosopher in Texas by Daniel Chacon. Please excuse me, this afternoon, and then moving on to Wounds by Nathan. I know how to say Wounds, but not Ballingrud. Library books I need to get back. Black Belly of the Tarantula slaps. Oh, that one's not on my list. Don't tempt me to add more to my list, please. My list is so long. No, I haven't, but I've heard of the Black Belly of the Tarantula, so I would go with that, which is exactly what Mike said. You guys are on the same page. It is an amazing name. Oh, did you like Blood and Black Lace? I really love that one. Ooh, I'm going to have to add this to my list, guys. Hi. I'm making lunch while listening to The Help. I hope you're loving The Help. I love the movie. I've never read the book. And you just made me hungry. But it's not your fault. I'm already dreaming about dinner. I just had like a little snack bar, like oatmeal bar, but I'm still hungry. The Case of the Bloody Iris, if only for the insane set design. Do I have that one on my list too? Nope, I don't have that one. I can't watch them all this month. Maybe I have to save some for next year. I hope Alex does this again next year. It looked heart-shaped to me, Kelsi. Thank you. Yay. Take that, Paul. It does look like a heart. Make that appointment, Kelsi. No, I don't want to go to the doctor. Don't encourage me to go because I don't want to go. I hope it goes away. Hey, I'm starting with the first book in the Boy in the Iron Box series by Guillermo del Toro. I can say that. Ooh, I didn't know he had a series. That's really cool. Vanessa! How's Jackson? Will he be participating in Garb August? Jackson's good. He's on the couch with Paul. And he will be participating in Garb August. I'm sure he'll be in my room sometimes while I'm in here reading or doing sprints sometimes. We'll see. He's always not too far away. He likes to either be by me or Paul. He really doesn't like it when we're in different rooms. He's like, well, I want to be by both of you. I've held off on booking things until a few days before, so the rest is pretty flexible. Just don't have time to fit everything, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to cut something else. Well, the snorkeling does sound really cool, though. Hi, Anna. I'm so excited for the Halloween readathon. I'm so ready for fall and Halloween. Me too. These temperatures are killing me. They're killing me. I mean, I live in Louisiana, so it's just brutally hot. Paul freaking mowed the lawn today, and it was brutal out there. Hey, hi, Jasmine. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's been great so far. I've got a lot of cleaning that I got done today, and I felt really productive. So I like that feeling, you know? I got something done. So now I can kind of lay back, and I'm counting that as my exercise today, which I hardly ever do, like cleaning as exercise. But I spent like 3 hours doing it, so I'm like, bitch, that's my exercise. I'm done. Now the rest of the day is just chilling, straight chilling. So I'm excited. But again, I'm kind of torn on if I should keep reading, then go back to movies and keep reading, or what should I do? In Kelsi's honor, I think I'm going to pick up The Thing Around Your Neck by Chamanda no blah, 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 blah. You just wanted to hear me butcher that name. My dog is the same. She wants her pack all in the same room. It's true. That's so like Jackson. The problem is that everything else is also really cool. There's just too many cool things to do in Australia, Froggy. Eerie, you are evil for that. Yes, you're so evil, Wink. I don't really think you're evil. It's okay. I'm in Washington State, and it's been over 100 for a week now. I'm hiding by the AC. That is horrible. Oh, it has felt like apparently yesterday, and Paul ran outside. I had already done my run on like a overcast day. The heat index at one point was like 111 freaking degrees. Can you even believe it? Love that. I was so excited that you scheduled your sprints for today. I'm so glad that you're happy about the sprints. It's all because I was too lazy to film and edit yesterday. I was supposed to release like a real video, but I was like, I really am too tired and lazy. I will admit to being lazy. I'm not ashamed. It's okay to relax sometimes, guys. And that's what these sprints are. It gave me permission to relax yesterday, and now I can hang with my peeps today. Everyone needs a little bit like that, a little bit of time like that. Hey, I am so sorry. That sounds terrible. Miserable. I hope you feel better. I hope you've got some calamine lotion. I know, 111. My gosh. I'm hoping everyone's doing okay with the heat, because it's kind of dangerous, like the level of hotness. I don't know how else to say it. All right, guys, so for our first sprint, since it's still kind of early here where I am, it's 4:30 in the afternoon abouts, I'm going to do some long sprints at the beginning, and then as we get into the evening, they might go down a little to like 45 minutes, but I like to do chunks of hour sprints when it's daytime, because you get a lot done in an hour, you know, push, 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 you feel accomplished, you come back, or you cannot get a lot done and relax. That's okay too. I want to make sure people know it's okay to relax, because sometimes people are like, I can't relax. I feel guilty if I'm not being productive. I fall into that. I know a lot of friends who fall into that. And you just need someone to tell you, and I'm here to be that person for you. You need someone to tell you, hey, it is okay to chill. It is okay to relax. It is okay to enjoy life. It is okay to mindlessly scroll if that's what is relaxing to you. It's okay to nap. It's okay not to read or watch or do chores or whatever. It's okay. It's okay. That is my form of ASMR positivity. Boosh, 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 as Melissa says. That is just something I say. It's an inside joke. If you're new, please excuse the inside joke, because you're probably like, what the hell? I don't understand. Kelsi, you aren't lazy. You work harder than anyone I know. You're doing self-care. Thank you. Oh no, went to urgent care and they put me on a steroid, but my pharmacy is closed. Holy shit, that sucks. I hope there is something that you can get, like, just like that you can get. I feel that too, and that's why I try to tell people, just let yourself have a day, or an hour, or whatever, however long you need, if it's multiple days. Give yourself grace. See, you're doing self-care, as Andrew said. I'm going to reiterate that for others. I'm not going to take his advice. I'm just going to give you the advice. Just kidding. I am going to take the advice. 48 here. I didn't sign up for cooler weather. Oh, man. I would kill for 48 degrees right now. I'd be like, oh, fall weather. Well, I was going to say sweater weather, but I just repeated weather. But whatever. You get it. Good, you got some itchy cream at least. I'm glad you at least got that, but sorry that you freaking have poison ivy. I really can't even imagine. Self-care is so important, so we don't go crazier. I agree. I can be crazier than this, and you don't want to see it. Whatever. Anyway, we are gonna go do a sprint because I want to have another snack, even though I just had a snack. Maybe I'll get a little dessert snack or something. We'll see. Anyway, I hope everyone has good times doing whatever they want to accomplish or want to do or whatever they want to do to relax. I'm hoping to finish a book and then I might watch a movie or start a movie. In the 90s, my God. Yes, I'd love to go to Antarctica. Plus, penguins are cute. You were crazier when we were together. It's true. So maybe you do want to see that, actually, because it is pretty funny when me and Andrew sprint together and I get crazy. Don't drive crazy. Well, that's actually don't drive angry. Anyway, wrong freaking Groundhog Day quote. I said it wrong, but it's similar vibes. All right, let me get the cat up. I'm going to use a cat. But for Halloween, guys, here's something to look forward to in late September and all through Halloween-a-thon, the event I'll be hosting. You can expect thematic ambiance. I already started a playlist that I'm going to use for sprints and for general hanging out at my home. And yes, yes, yes. So if you want, like, ambiance on sprints, I will have it during October and late September, which is when the readathon starts, by the way. Ooh, Indiana Jones. Yeah, I was about to say it'd probably be hard to snorkel in 48 degrees. Rump Society. Yeah, not everyone can handle the Rump Society. Yeah, I need to go respond to more of my comments on my old videos. I started doing that yesterday. I got to keep doing that. I made a little goal to try to do a little bit every day to catch up on my comments, like replying to them. Yes, I've got spooky ambiance already in a playlist. And I'm like trying to think of like movies I'm going to play on the Discord because there's going to be watch parties on our Discord, and not watch parties like, oh, everyone presses play at the same time. No, no, no. The way we do watch parties on like my Discords is we freaking play it in the Discord, and so everyone goes in a little group chat and can chat literally and watch it like through the same program at the same time physically. I play it for you. Anyway, I'm excited. I gotta stop talking about Halloween. I gotta stop. I'm so sorry. All right, guys, we shall be back in an hour. I will say good luck here. I always like to put a little custom message. Relax, read, watch stuff, have fun, whatevs. And then I'll put a heart. There you go, motivational. I love watch parties too. Yes, the Discord. Now, the Halloween Discord has not been shared yet, but it will be shared on. The announcement is officially dropping with all the details on August 18th. It's a Sunday, which is a little bit before a month before the readathon actually kicks off and the watchathon kicks off. So you got time to play in once I announce everything. I've been gathering a gaggle of spooky ambiances, and I'm so excited. I have a whole playlist. I hope you share them on the Discord whenever I open the Discord up. And Halloween commercials. I love old commercials. Those are so fun. The holy day of Sunday. The J-Man doesn't own Sunday. The Pumpkin Man does for Halloween. Okay, I'm stopping. Oh, this is exciting! Everyone go subscribe to Coda so we can all like and freaking follow his new video that drops at midnight EST. So that's just in a couple hours. That is awesome, Coda. Congrats. It's a big deal putting out your first bookish video. It takes a lot of work. Congrats. I can't wait to watch it. So guys, subscribe to Coda. Go check out his new video dropping later tonight. I agree with Christine. Yay. All right, guys, I shall be back 1 hour. See you guys soon. I took a nap. So I didn't do anything but nap. That's why my eyes are all like kind of like teary. Not teary, like I'm crying. It's like just sleepy. How is everyone doing? How did everyone do during that sprint? I wish I could say I did something, but I'm gonna take my own advice and say that it's okay that all I did was nap. I think I actually did nap too, which I needed it badly because I've been sleeping terribly. Hello! Thank you for joining. Folding laundry, cooking spaghetti, ooh, and reading Cleaning House currently. 163 out of 272 pages. It's awesome. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? Hi. It's so great to see so many people teleporting over from Katie's stream. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for sending people. The Lifeguard by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. I love Richie Tankersley Kuzik. I want to read more by her. Good afternoon. Thank you guys for being here. Hi. Reading Hooked by Emily McIntyre as a buddy read. Ooh, that sounds fun. Hi, thank you so much. Reading A Court This Cruel and Lovely. Oh, thank you so much, Erica. I appreciate you. Finishing up How Does It Feel by Janine O'Reilly. Hope I said that right. I've been joking about my pronunciation being bad the whole time. 20 pages left. Awesome job. Good night. I'm sure you're gone already, but good night. I'm 80 pages into There Are No Saints. Everyone's doing so good. Crystal will be back. She's going to eat dinner. See you soon. Thank you for hanging. I know. I'm feeling a little better, but it's like I could have used longer, I guess. But I felt like I was semi-awake right before the alarm went off. You know how that goes sometimes? So I'm like, am I still having my stupid sleep issues? Or I don't know. I definitely needed the nap. So Paul convinced me, and he was right probably. I think I did need it. Pro napping. Nap is good sometimes, you know? Hope you enjoyed it. I did. I just wish I could have been even longer. And it wasn't because of this. I naturally woke up. And that's the problem. Every night I keep naturally waking up at like a couple hours after sleep and just waking up. And I'm like, why am I awake? Made and ate dinner, chicken wraps, and washed the dishes and cleaned up the kitchen. That's a lot of stuff. You did so good. Filmed a video and just started reading a few minutes ago. I know how that goes. You're like, oh, I'm going to be able to read, and then like the time passes, and then you barely got to read. Finished Last Philosopher in Texas, taking a break to make myself a nice cold drink. 90 degrees today. It is hot. Napping is something. I read a cute Godzilla summer camp graphic novel for an arc coming out next month. Edited and uploaded. That arc sounds cute. Godzilla summer camp. I love that. I'm on page 172 of 216 of Goodnight Kiss. Shit is getting real. Definitely going to wind up being my favorite Fear Street if it sticks the landing. I hope it does. Fingers crossed. I ate dinner and made lunch for tomorrow and read 5%. Awesome job, Melissa. Like there's a hair. It's a loose hair on my arm. Got distracted. Libby just gave me 3 new releases. Feast or famine. I can relate. Read a bit, chatted a bit. Read 13 pages of Beyond the Bounds of Infinity. I read the story Cracks by Mary San Giovanni, which was a great creepy kid story. Sometimes I love a good creepy kid story, you know? Then I listened to some of my audiobook, Your Shadow Half Remains, while feeding the cats and doing dishes. You always do so much, Mindy. You do a lot during sprints. No, I don't snore. I mean, Paul never says I snore. I do this jolt thing that wakes me up. It's very weird. Lately, I've been doing this thing where I'm like, ugh. I don't know. But apparently I don't snore. I sometimes have similar sleeping issues, especially if I'm stressed out. I hope it corrects itself soon. I hope so too. I just want it to go away. Like, please just go away so I don't have to go to the doctor. I hate the doctor. And I haven't been in like freaking forever. You're probably saying you should go then. No, I should not go. I'm just trying to think of reasons not to go. In other news, I wish I could update about something fun I did, but I did nothing but nap. But as Andrew says, napping is something. So I am so tempted to start another audiobook, even though I've got 2 physical books going right now, but during the next sprint, I'm definitely going to be finishing the audiobook I do have going, so I have to pick out another audiobook to start. So I'm like, which one do I start? And do I like read a bit physically or just go straight to listening more? I don't know. I'm torn. I got to look up my spreadsheet to see what my options are. I am trying to read my friend Alex. I'm supposed to be doing a vlog, but I haven't filmed any vlog clips yet, so we'll see. So I'm not alone. Okay, you've had that jolt thing happen. It's scary because it keeps happening like multiple nights, and I've never had this before, like in my entire life. So it's just weird. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. I do read nonfiction sometimes, just not very often. I last year only read, how many did I read last year? I know I read Sam Neill, the actor Sam Neill, like from, Jurassic Park and the Event Horizon and In the Mouth of Madness and a whole bunch of other stuff. I read his biography. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Biography is when they write it, right? Or is it autobiography? He wrote it. So he wrote his own biography. I can't remember if it's auto or just biography, but anyway, I read that, and then I just recently read Goodfellas, the book that Goodfellas is based off of, called Wise Guy, which I really enjoyed. I read that back in April. I want to read more nonfiction here and there, but I don't prioritize it as much as, fiction. Yo, Alicia! I'm trying to whisper because Paul's still kind of like, so if you think my energy's down, I'm just like trying to be. Yes, it was a memoir. Yes, thank you. Autobiography, though. Yes, thank you. I could not remember for the life of me which one it was. But anyway, my energy level is still high, but I'm trying to speak low so that Paul doesn't wake up. Yeah, I have not been in a long time. I do that when stressed too. I usually think my dog stopped breathing. It's awful. Oh no. Try ASMR. Oh, I love ASMR. I'm addicted. My favorite channel, if anyone's looking for a great ASMR channel, she's my absolute favorite. Fruity Patchouli ASMR. I freaking love her. I'm a member of hers because I love her. Like, in fact, I love her so much that I don't even watch other ASMRists anymore. I do sometimes. Like, the other one I like is Headphones Recommended ASMR. So I like fast and aggressive ASMR. But yes, I'm a big fan of ASMR. In fact, part of it is like when I wake up in the morning before the alarm goes off, like way earlier than the alarm goes off, I'm like, should I keep sitting here, like laying here trying, like with my mind awake and trying to sleep, or should I go out to the couch and watch ASMR and get tingles? And then I go and watch. I didn't today because I ended up just scrolling on my phone. But yes, I'm addicted to tingles, I must say. But essential oil bath and pillow spray might help. And I do have some spray from Blissy, a company who sells like soak pillowcases. Sat in bed, figured nothing out. Don't even have a place to stay. No! Froggy, find somewhere to stay. Is the jolt thing kind of like a sensation of falling? I get that too a lot. Sometimes when I'm just falling asleep, I get that jolt and kick my legs. Yeah. It's like when you would dream you're falling, but I'm not dreaming that I'm falling. It's just like happening, and the sensation of like my body jolting wakes me up. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And Paul, I used to joke because Paul does that in his sleep sometimes. And it's like, how have I adopted this? But Paul keeps sleeping after the jolts. I've noticed him jolting many times randomly throughout our relationship, like when he's sleeping. Thank you, Andrew, and thank you, Goofo. I probably say your name wrong all the time. I'm so sorry. Read a bit and then made, and now eating lunch. I hope you had a delicious lunch. Used to have that sleep jolt, and it ended up being a magnesium deficiency. Huh. That could be something. I'm definitely probably vitamin deficient. I think. Oh, yay. Okay, good. Yeah, I just, like, as long as it goes away naturally eventually, I'll be happy. Thank you for hanging. I'm going to check out your post on Instagram. Thanks for hanging again. Hope you have a good evening. And congratulations again, Coda, about your video later. I'll have to check that channel out. I love ASMR, and I'm always trying to find more very good channels. She is my favorite. So what she does, that's my favorite thing ever. She does two things. So she does this, it's called like Reiki style ASMR. So she's not really, Reiki is something you could actually be certified in. So she's not like certified in Reiki, but she just does Reiki style ASMR. So she'll do this thing where she fluffs your aura. So instead of just pulling negative energy, like a lot of ASMRs do, she'll like go, I'm going to fluff your energy. And she goes like, she scans you first and she does all these great noises like, wait, I can't do it good, but then she'll fluff. It's kind of like the sound. I can't do it as good as her. She's so good. Oh my God. I love her so much. Anyway, she'll go fluff, 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 fluff. And then she also does this stuff where she does like massage videos. So she'll like, give me your hand. And then she'll like massage your hand. So she'll like kind of do it like off camera like this. And it feels like you're getting a massage. Like it's crazy. Like I have felt like she is massaging me. It's insane. Like I'm like, this is the greatest. Anyway, I highly recommend her channel. And I am really happy to support her because she brings me so much relaxation and peace all the time. And I'm like, oh, she deserves the support. So yeah, Fruity Patchouli ASMR. She's incredible. And she's so nice. Just a very cool, nice person. Hypnic Jerk. I get that sometimes too. I didn't know it had a name. I kind of want to research this. I'm going to write this down. Thank you, Froggy. Sorry you get this too, though. That's crazy. If you put lavender in the bath, it helps if you put a bit of milk first, then in the water. I love ASMR channels. Ting Ting, Sarah Lavender, Jojo, Gibby, hope you sleep better soon. I also, I do sometimes listen to Gabby Reeds's ASMR channel. In fact, she's the person, like, I didn't know what ASMR was, and then I saw she had a different channel. She's like, I have an ASMR channel if you want to check it out. And I'm like, what's ASMR? And I, like, looked it up, and then I started going through her playlist of other people she recommended. Then eventually I stumbled upon, Fruity Patchouli and Headphones Recommended. But I do really like more fast aggressive. So my two favorites, they're kind of different because Fruity Patchouli is fast, but it's still kind of relaxing and not super aggressive. I would say hers is more fast than aggressive, whereas Headphones Recommended ASMR is like really aggressive. Like she is really fast and like not like she doesn't say that, but she's like very, very fast, very quick cuts. Whereas Fruity Patchouli doesn't even do hardly any cuts. Like she'll just go and she just cuts out her tics because she's got Tourette's. So she usually talks about how she edits those out. But yeah, she can like just go through like a whole video. Like she's incredible. But so is Headphones Recommended ASMR. She's great. And ironically, you don't need headphones for Headphones Recommended ASMR. Like I never use headphones for her or for actually Fruity Patchouli. I don't use headphones for her either. But thank you for all the channels. I should check them out. If only there was a place to go to find out about those vitamin deficiencies. Banana peel tea is a good source of magnesium. Ooh, I'm going to write that down too. Thank you, Coda. Banana. Sorry, guys, I'm writing this down. Okay. I was told the jolts can also be brought on when you're stressed. It's funny because part of me feels stressed as in anxious, but like in an excited way. Like I've been anxious, excited for Halloween and all the Halloween stuff I've been planning for this event I'm doing, but I don't know if I'm like stressed. Hi. Eating snacks and editing a video. My cure was supplement, but go to the doctor. No, I will. I probably will. If it keeps happening, I must. Chamomile tea also, but I do think if it doesn't settle, visit the doctor for a blood test because you may be deficient, or it could be you're stressed. That is true. And I do exercise every day. So, but maybe kind of more yoga exercises would be good. Yeah, something that keeps my attention. It's hard to have your attention and focus sometimes. I love Harry Potter. Yay! I'm glad you guys are reading Harry Potter. I read Harry Potter late in life, like not as a kid. I read it in late high school, early college. I can't remember which, but freaking love Harry Potter. I liked the movies first because I was more of a movie person before I like became a book person. But now I'm a both person. I guess I love books and movies. I'm so glad you're going to check them out. It makes me happy. And thank you for the Recs too. I appreciate you guys, all of you guys. Appreciate all the advice. Paul's like, you need to go to a doctor. And I was like, I know. But I like to have the advice either way. Who needs doctors when you've got sprint doctors like your friends on sprints, right? So guys, I'm gonna talk a few more minutes, but we're gonna do another hour when we go to sprint again because I do want to get this audiobook done, and now I'm gonna contemplate like what to do for an audiobook next, even though I really should be watching movies. Let's see. Let me look up my spreadsheet. I don't know if anyone else uses a spreadsheet, but I have a reading journal and a reading spreadsheet, and I love them both so much. You know, the reading journal is just more for being creative and like, you know, making something that looks artsy to me and appealing to my eye. Whereas the spreadsheet's where I keep all my stats. So I don't keep like reading stats in my journal like a lot of people do. Like when you look at journal videos, which I've been addicted to lately because everyone's doing like a mid-year flip through, which I am going to do coming up this week, like I said earlier. I'm also going to do like a mid-year in the same video. I'll do timestamps too in case somebody doesn't want to look at one or the other, but I'm going to do a mid-year spreadsheet look through and a mid-year journal flip through in the same video. So I'm excited about it. But I love my spreadsheet. I just keep all my stats there because that way I could put like memory stuff in my journal plus some other random stuff and movie stuff if I want to sometimes, not just book stuff. So it's not like I guess that makes it not really a traditional journal in the regular sense because it doesn't have like, you know, stats pages and monthly wrap up pages. I do make little highlights, it's like standout pages, and I put like my 4.5 and 5-star reads on those pages, as well as like any movies that I loved during the month. And what else do I put in the standout pages? I think it's just mostly that because I don't really listen to podcasts, or I would say I would put that on there, but no. Well, I'm supposed to be reading like my friend Alex today, and one of the books I'm reading, or this week for this vlog I'm working on, and one of the books I picked out for the vlog I'm doing is We Need to Talk About Kevin, which is like a heavy, sad drama book. So maybe I'll start that, but it's going to be heavy. We'll see. Read some of the books as a child. I was reading Sorcerer's Stone in first grade, but I don't think I continued past Goblet of Fire for some reason, even though I would always go to those release parties. Oh, yeah, at Borders. I remember lots of people like in school, classmates, going to the release parties, and I'd be like, this is so cool that like they're into this. I wish I would have liked reading back then so I could have gone to the release parties. I just didn't know like what I liked to read, and then I would have loved Harry Potter. Oh, I love We Need to Talk About Kevin. I know it's going to be a hard read, but I'm excited because I think it's going to be really thought-provoking. And I just like love reads that make you think and really have emotions. But of course, I like a good trashy read as well where you don't think at all. But it's nice to mix it up. So for this vlog I'm working on this week, which I really got to start filming B-roll for because I haven't, even though I'm almost finished one of the books for the vlog, I have like kind of a funny book picked out, the serious We Need to Talk About Kevin picked out, and a vintage book picked out. So kind of a mix of different books in the one vlog. So that's kind of cool. Part of me wants to also start another book at the same time, but I'm not going to. Spent this weekend cleaning. That's what I did earlier today, and updating my apartment. I adopted 2 kittens, and I had to kitten-proof the place. That's so cute. Congrats on the new kitties. Started going to them when Order of the Phoenix came out. I'd go with my best friend Brandon and my family dressed in my cloak with a wand, and we'd have wizarding duels in the aisles. So yeah, like before I even started reading, I think right when I started reading the Harry Potter books, like the movies were still coming out. So like the last movie was coming out and I hadn't read the last book yet. And so my cousin Dana was a big fan of the books and the movies, but she'd read the books first. So she and I went to like not the premiere, but like we went to see it in the theater, and we made these really terrible, what do you call those things? Pipe cleaner. We made like glasses, Harry Potter glasses out of pipe cleaners. I don't know if you guys remember, but like, the craft kind of little pipe cleaners that are like bendy and different colors. So I just happened to have black ones at my house. And so before we went for the theater, we like just made, and it was terrible. And we drew with like face paint, like little scars. And I think we brought icy straws as wands. It was really silly, but I remember being confused by some things in the movie because I hadn't read the book yet, and I was like, when he saw this, what did this mean? Because I didn't have the extra context of the book, but I liked the books a lot because it gives you a lot of extra context. Okay, but pipe cleaner glasses are cool as hell. I mean, it was pretty impressive that we made like glasses that actually stayed on our face. I think actually I had to make the pipe cleaner glasses because she had like actual Harry Potter like replica glasses and I didn't, and I was like, I need glasses for this. Ironically, I probably was wearing contacts and I could have worn my real glasses, but it wouldn't have looked like Harry Potter glasses. Oh my god, this is so cute. I made a pipe cleaner owl yesterday. I don't even have pipe cleaner little thingies anymore. I just happened to have a bag of them back at the time at my parents' house for some reason. And I'm sure the bag of the pipe cleaners are still there for some reason. I don't know what project I was hoarding them for, but it must have been for something. Another thing, not to go on this tangent about reading journaling, but if anyone has any good suggestions for checking out somebody's channel who has great reading journal content, even if it's just book content, but sometimes has like a journal, I have been addicted to those, like I was saying earlier, and not to keep going on about journals, but I just love connecting with like the artistic side of me because I used to do so much random crafting. I never really realized how much crafting I used to do when I lived at home until like I started journaling again, and I was like, it feels so good to do this again. And then I started thinking back, like, yeah, I used to craft all the time, not journal because I never journaled, but I used to scrapbook. And the way I've been journaling is very similar to the way I used to scrapbook, like cut out pictures, use a lot of stickers. And then also, I used to do randomly, I had found this Christmas decoration I made like in elementary school, which was a piece of glass. So it was just like a frame of glass. And I remember when I got this out of like the attic, I remember how we did it in school. They gave us a coloring page because I can't draw. And we put the piece of glass over the coloring page, and they gave us like permanent markers. They might have given us just regular markers because we were young, but we drew on the glass, just traced essentially the coloring page onto the glass, put it back into the frame with foil behind it. And so when, I don't know, in my early teens, I got this little decoration back out. I was like, I should do this now with like all kinds of different stuff. So like I've made a ton of them. I used to make them for people's presents. Like I've got one of Doug from, the show Doug, the Nickelodeon show Doug. I've got like a Nickelodeon collage one where I had to print out different pictures and I kind of position them together. And sometimes it's hard because you have to do like a different background and you've got to like piece. It's almost like doing a collage, but with tracing. Different little pictures in different parts of the framed glass. But I still do that today. I haven't done it in a long time, but I still have them today, I should say. And I always, for like the last couple of years, I'm like, I miss doing those. They take a lot of time, though. They usually take like many, many hours to do. What, the rump spread? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like quickly go through some of my journal pages in my flip through because it's just unhinged. But there's this channel, Simon Slashers, you may have heard of. They have the best journals of all time. Whatevs. Thank you. Not true. The books are so incredible and so incredibly readable and convey everything so well. It's a warm blanket book series for me. That is a perfect way to describe it. Like a warm blanket. It's such a great series. You could just read it anytime. I started rereading it a couple of years ago, but I paused my reread. Makes me want to reread them though again. Where's the Peen Destruction spread? Oh my god. I am supposed to read Maggie's Grave this month by David Sodergren, and apparently there is a awesome peen destruction scene. Guys, please don't unsubscribe. Please don't unsub. I'm a little unhinged, but it's all in good fun. Thank you, Alicia and Andrew. Oh, I did want to tell you guys, so if anyone is participating in Giallo July and is looking for a ridiculous, very funny, not serious read, a really fun book I just read earlier this week, I think. Yeah, because it's already Sunday. It was called Kill Ball by Carlton Mellick III, and it was ridiculous. It was like society's living in plastic bubbles, and I love how the author addresses how dumb the idea is in the beginning. He's like, look, I know this idea doesn't make sense. Wouldn't it make more sense if people had to be quarantined in like their own space, that they would be in spacesuits and not like a bubble? But just go with it. I had this idea and I had to make this story, and I had to have this like Giallo ball. Like it was a leather like ball who's like rolling down the streets and like killing people with like a knife that comes out of his bubble. And I was like, oh my god, I freaking loved it so much. It was so much fun. I gave it, even though it was absurd and it's not like a piece of classic literature or anything, I gave Kill Ball a 4.5, and it's gonna wind up in my journal as like a standout read. Definitely a lot different of a read than Summer of Night, which is like a coming of age book, which are usually more serious and well written than like a freaking murder ball. But honestly, yes, if you're looking for something that totally fits the vibes of Giallo July, anybody out there, I suggest Kill Ball for a ridiculous, fun, good time, because it was absurd but very enjoyable, to be honest with you. And I'm also about to start another read book soon, but I'm trying to finish up my current Kindle read before. I'm currently reading on Kindle Killer Corn by Scott Donnelly, and it's so ridiculous too. Like I was saying earlier, for anyone who came late, I was saying how there's some great corn like puns and stuff. Like I highlighted a whole bunch. I know earlier I said, oh, shucks to be you, like sucks, but shucks, like you shuck corn. But there was more than just that. Hold on. All right, I'm on page 44. Damn it. I'm trying to find my highlights because I had some good ones. Just gonna bookmark this page real quick before I go to my other highlights. All right. Show me the highlights. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is dumb. He forced Maisie, Gracie, and Kara against the far wall. You're all corn-erd. Husky's hollow voice surged in the air. I don't know why that amuses me. It's really, really dumb, but amazing. Hold on, there's more. And unfortunately, I started highlighting them kind of late in the story. I was like, damn it, I should have been doing this from the beginning. Stay away, George cried out. Stay back. Husky lurched forward. Or what? You'll call the crops instead of the cops. It's so dumb. I'm sorry. It's amazing. So I'm enjoying that, but after I finish that, I'm going to start like another Giallo-inspired Kindle book. Kill Ball sounds wild. It is, and it's short and quick too. But unfortunately, it's not on KU. It's like you have to pay for the Kindle copy, but I'm glad I got it. I had fun. It was really just a fun, quick read. I had corn for dinner. It's got the juice. I love corn. And I have so many stickers from like that kid's video with all of the sayings with that kid. I love that kid. He knows what's up, that kid. He's like, yeah, I love corn. I'm like, me too. All right, guys, I think I am going to go onto a sprint. We're going to do 1 hour again so that it's around dinner time so people can have dinner and get some things done. And I wish everyone good luck. I will see you guys soon. Let me present the cat. Dun, 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 dun. Here comes the cat. Good luck, guys. I'll see you in an hour. I will not nap this time. I'm done napping. Bye. had like 3 minutes left of the book, and I didn't finish it yet. I got close, though. Let's see. I got The Girl in the Corn duology in Twisted Retreat this month and laughed when I saw the title. Hi. Have to get supper, leave up for watch time. Oh, thank you. You're the best. Oh, thank you again. You needed the sleep, probably. You needed a nap. I also took a nap during the first sprint, so there you go. I just woke up a little bit earlier than you, that's all. I also watched one of Andrew's videos. Yay, novelization November. A fun event is coming. Checked out of my hostel and had such a good breakfast from an all-vegan cafe. It was a savory croissant waffle. Ooh, never heard of that before, with a bunch of stuff on it and an iced latte. That sounds amazing. Got 90% of my way through editing my video. Yay. We'll definitely finish and be able to make the thumbnail in the next sprint. Then I can get in bed and read. It's so nice when things are done and you could just relax. 175 pages in, but going to watch TV. Ooh, ordered dessert. What kind of dessert? That sounds delicious. I also ate a salad. I probably would have finished the book if I had not paused to eat the salad. Finished one of the 6 stories in Wounds, liking it a lot so far. The first story is set in and around New Orleans. Oh, how fun. That's so cool. Is it set during summer? Freaking hot as hell. Hot ass Louisiana. It's very hot here. Amy came in during the sprint, reading Loot. I am 37% in. I can't say percentages today. I keep saying them wrong, or like page numbers and percentages. I love you, Amy. I miss you. On page 196 of 216, the end is in sight, and this book kicks ass. That's great, Mike. I am reading currently. Hold on, I'll show you a cool picture. I have the book somewhere, but I don't know where it is, but I'm listening to the audio. When Darkness Loves Us by Elizabeth Engstrom. It's basically two little novellas in one. It's a paperback from hell release, but look at that creepy doll. So far no doll has been in the story, but I'm really loving this author's writing style. So I'm liking it quite a bit. And I'm also reading this, which is a Giallo inspired book, and I'm actually liking this. I was afraid because I really think I read a book by John Everson that I didn't like a couple of years ago. In fact, I haven't looked this up, but I keep thinking that I've read a book by this author, and now I want to see if I'm right. I'm just going to look on Goodreads really quick by searching his name. Actually, what I'll do is search for the book's name and then click on the author. 7 songbirds. Come on. 5 deaths. Oh, 4 7 songbirds. All right. John Everson. Oh, he wrote a Halloween book called The Pumpkin Man. What was that book that I read? The 13th? Was that what it was called? If it was him, the 13th? Yeah. Oh, no. I did read that book by him, and I did not like it. Although I only gave it, I didn't give it that low of a rating. I gave it 3 stars, but still. It was such, what did I even write about the review? Or did I not review it? I said I wasn't overly impressed with this story. It didn't feel very scary or interesting for that matter, and some story elements were laughably absurd in terms of characterization. The book has some decent bloodshed here and there, but mostly focuses on demonic and sinister orgies, which was true. But I'm liking this a lot better, so this is a nice surprise. I didn't hate it, I guess. I guess I'm exaggerating when I say hate. I liked it enough to finish it, I guess. I was just like, what? Maybe this will have a great payoff, and it really didn't. It's like this big orgy at the end. Everyone was full, covered in blood and shit. I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I remember Cameron hauled this book, the 13th, that I'm talking about that I read, and he's like, I heard Kelsi didn't like it, but I still want to read it. Because I want to read all the books I own. And I was like, I'm glad you still want to read it. And I felt all bad about being negative about it because he said the author is really nice, but I'm so glad that I'm liking this better than the 13th. I got how many pages in yesterday or last night? And by physically reading, which I was kind of proud of. I was like, I'm physically reading. Got to page 66. Just add one more 6. Yeah. Just kidding. Don't add another 6. Hold on, I lost my spot. 47% into Black Forest warrants. Ooh, I had tapioca for dinner. Sounds good. Read 10%. This book is so good. Yay, Melissa. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Got to 1 hour left in Your Shadow Half Remains by Sunny Moraine while eating dinner and dessert. Then I read 11 pages of Beyond the Bounds of Infinity, which was 2 short stories. All sounds good. Lots of productivity. I also count eating dinner and dessert as productivity because dessert, yes. Got to read a little of Jughead's Summer Fun. I'm not sure if you are talking to me, but I'm reading Fear Street Goodnight Kiss. I think she was asking me, but she might be asking you too. I just assumed she was asking me. Oops. I didn't mean to be presumptuous. Got the guinea pig's cage cleaned up. Their girls named Sprinkles and Cinnamon Bun. Oh, that's so cute. My daughter named them. She's 8. Getting her ready for bed now. That's so cute. Cinnamon Bun. Oh my God. Nice. I read a little bit of the Godzilla comic and all the comments you left on my video. I could have kept going and leaving more because I did laugh a lot when you were like, Kelsi from above. And, I was like, and you were like, put that thing, I was like, she's gone now. I was like, my God. Had to leave, have dinner, just ordered McDonald's. I am also lazy at times, many times, like yesterday. Watched the new Drag Race All-Stars episode. Fun. Ooh, brewed some of the pumpkin tea I got in Salem, and it's so delicious. Heck yes, that sounds awesome. I think next sprint I'm going to start putting my physical books into my Storygraph while finishing up my audiobook. Sometimes someone not liking a book makes me more interested in reading it. Just depends on their review. I totally get that. I have a book on my TBR that I only put on there because it had such low Goodreads ratings. Sometimes it intrigues you, you know, to see what other people, like why they think what they think. Add another 6. I went to do a vlog where I only read books that people called satanic during Satanic Panic. That would be unhinged and fun. I am hoping to finish both my books today because it is the last day they count for my half-month wrap-up. I have only finished 3 books so far this month. I also am reading very slow. How many does my spreadsheet say? But I have embraced reading slower over the last 3 or 4 days. And I feel good about it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've read 5. Which I know still sounds like a lot, but for like the middle of the month, it's actually like one of the lowest that I've done for a mid-month period. But yeah, and I'm about to finish the 6th one, which is pretty good. And Summer of Night was really long. Like Summer of Night was almost 500 pages. And then one of the reads was like totally physical. The Mark Morris book was 213 pages. I finished my favorite series of all time, so I'm taking a break because nothing else can compare. Kind of like you after Boy's Life. Yeah, it was hard after Boy's Life, and honestly, like, I struggled a bit with the beginning of Summer of Night by Dan Simmons because it opens up kind of, I thought the writing would be more flowery. I really thought it would be more like Boy's Life. Like, Boy's Life has, like, one of the greatest first pages of any book ever, coming of age or otherwise. Like, I love the first page of Boy's Life. It's magical, it's charming, it's poignant, it's kind of melancholy because it makes you miss childhood a little bit, like the magic of childhood. Anyway, Boy's Life can never say enough good things. But like Summer of Night, it just kind of gets into like the kids and like they're joking around and you're kind of getting to know the kids, and it's like a larger group of kids, I feel like, than in Boy's Life too. But Boy's Life has a lot of characters, like it's mostly people in the town, but Summer of Night has a bigger group of kid characters that are like main characters. But once the action hit at Summer of Night, like in the last 100 pages, it went freaking, I've been saying this phrase all day, but it went balls to the wall. It went hardcore. And I was like, yes. I thought it was going to be a 4-star, which is a good rating. I thought it was going to be a solid 4 for like most of the reading experience. But then like when the ending started to kick in, I was feeling nervous for the kids. I was feeling tense, and I was like, okay, And it had a good last page, which a coming of age book has to have a killer last page that makes you, a little sentimental for childhood, and it's got to have some kind of statement about it's got to have a great last page. That's one of the best things about a coming of age. Anyway, the last page was good, and I was like, yes, yes, yes. So once I let go of the comparisons to Boy's Life, I had a good time. What was your favorite? What is the series, Alicia, by the way? I want to know. I retreated because I thought I was being presumptuous, but somehow you still got the comment. Oh, you retracted, not retreated. Like, retreat. Actually, it's run away. I'm trying to quote Monty Python. I keep quoting things wrong today. There's a Monty Python movie called Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and they're like, run away, and they run. Anyway, it's dumb. That was their first DVD we ever bought, my family and I, my mom and dad and I, ever bought on DVD was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It was our very first DVD. And bonus features were such a cool concept. I was so into the bonus features. I watched every bonus feature on that DVD because it was a new thing. VHSs didn't really have bonus features besides opening previews. Anyway, I remember they did one of the songs, the Knights of the Round Table. They did it in Lego form, and it was on the DVD. It was a 2-disc special edition DVD, and I was like, yeah. And then I became obsessed with Monty Python after that. At probably too young of an age to have watched Monty Python. I was 12 or 13 or something. The retracted comments get retracted on YouTube side, but on StreamYard, it never goes away. So I had no idea you retracted it because everyone else probably didn't see it, but I still did because it'll always show up on StreamYard. That's kind of, I think. Yeah, you can't retract comments. They always still show up on the StreamYard side. It might disappear on the YouTube side. I'm not sure. Had to go back in for a to-go donut and tell them how good it was. I want a donut. Storygraph has a new feature that estimates how long it takes you to finish a book. I like that. That's cool. I love all the stats. I do like the stats, but I also, luckily in my spreadsheet, because I haven't filled in anything on my Storygraph for the whole year. In Goodreads, I've only done the first 4 months. I'm really, really behind on updating both of them. But luckily, I never feel like I have to as urgently as I used to, because now I've got my nice spreadsheet, and my spreadsheet has a stats page, and I freaking love my stats page, a lot. I just love my spreadsheet, period. It's one of the best purchases I ever made was getting this reading spreadsheet. It's so exciting. When I finish a book, I love entering it in my spreadsheet, and sometimes I'll wait till the next day because I get excited being tomorrow I can wake up and during work I can goof off and enter the book into my spreadsheet and it'll be fun. And I don't know, it takes 2 seconds, but I act like it's a big to-do or something, a big event. The new Mark Morris book is what I will be starting once I finish Beyond the Bounds of Infinity. I read that first. It was the first read of the month. I thought it was a really good folk tale type of horror story. It is definitely a slow burn, just a heads up. Now, you know what it reminded me of is funny? So for my Mark Morris copycat vlog where I read some of his books that he gave 5 stars, some of his favorite books, he loved The Ceremonies by T.E.D. Klein. And some of his new book reminded me a lot of The Ceremonies in the slow burn nature of it, in kind of the crescendo of the ending. Hello, Jackson's here. Hold on. Can you see him? Jax. Oh, you can only see his butt. Come here. Show the peeps your face. Come here. He's not moving. Well, I'll pet your head. Here's his head, but you guys can't see it. Hello. He went for a walk right after I had gotten up from the nap, and he was all overheated. Yeah. He's staring at me. Hello. Hello. He's so cute. His eyes are so handsome. You got the best eyes. I love you. Yes. He really is a great dog. I always think of how great a dog he is. I think about it every day. I'm like, Paul, well, you guys are obsessed with him, which I'm very happy about. I'm like, why aren't more people obsessed about Jackson? I always say that. When my parents come over, I don't know how they're not he's so cute. How do they not freak out? He's so loving as well. He's a very sweet dog. Very lucky. trying to figure out what my next physical read is going to be, because I need to focus on Tastes Like Candy next no matter what. Might start the First Babysitter Massacre book. Ooh, if you do start that, let me know how it is. Jackson, that's not a comfortable place to lay. I don't know why you're laying there. Oh. I've read one book and one DNF at 7% this month. Well, you have been busy. Yes, tell us the series, Alicia. I'll read Scary Stories for Sleepovers or continue the Fear Street Odyssey. Scary Stories for Sleepovers would probably be a good thing to read during Halloween time, probably, though. Just because it's fun. I have a few of those. Where are they? Oh, I think it's on my shelf. Or do I have one set aside? I was gonna pull a Katrina and be like, it's right here, but I don't have it next to me. That would have been funny if I did, though. I really don't. I thought it would have been so funny. Come on. Nope, not here. Bummer. That would have been hilarious. Been like, I have it right here. Is Summer of Night vampires or no? Nope. It's kind of even hard to describe what it is. There's like a big evil in the town. I'm not even sure if I really know. I know the origin of the evil, but I don't know. But it's not vampires. I thought it was vampires. It is not. Maybe I'll hop off of horror and read something else. Sometimes it's good to change gears. The First Law / Age of Madness series by Abercrombie. I have to Google that. Or I could just Goodreads it right now. I use that as a freaking verb. Goodreads it. The First Law. Okay, The Blade itself is the first one. Oh, it's an epic fantasy. I know how it is to finish something that you love. I know I love Monty Python. So, like, after I watched The Holy Grail, I also became obsessed with specifically, and it's a very weird, specific performance of theirs to get obsessed about, but they did this great show called Monty Python Live at the Hollywood Bowl, and it's just a taped performance of their live show at the Hollywood Bowl. Anyway, so they're on stage, they have an audience, and I freaking watched that. I swear to you, it's not even like a joke. I watched that DVD like 100 times, and I did multiple sketches. So it's really, a lot of the sketches they performed were just sketches from their TV show, which I did later get on DVD. But I always prefer the sketches as they were performed. It's the same sketch, but I prefer them the way they were performed on the Live at the Hollywood Bowl thing, because it's like ingrained in my memory. Like, so if I watch the actual skit from the episode, I'm like, you know, it's not like the inflections, the pauses, it's not the same. Anyway, I actually did 2 freaking skits, maybe even 3. I know I did for at least 2 talent shows. I can't remember if it was 3, though. At least 2. I did, and I was at a Catholic school. 2 skits from that show, the Live at the Hollywood Bowl show, and one was about Michelangelo painting his big masterpiece and how he was arguing with the Pope, and you know, Michelangelo wanted to put all this outrageous shit in the painting, and he's like, oh yes, the Pope is like, there's 3 Christs, you can't have 3 Christs. He's like, but the fat one balances the 2 skinny ones. And that was Michelangelo who says that. Anyway, I freaking said that in the freaking talent show at Catholic school, and I got it approved, and everyone afterwards was like, all the parents, all the teachers were like, we love Monty Python. And I, like, looking back now, I'm like, how was I able to do that at Catholic school? And then the other one I did was called The Argument Sketch. And it was all about this guy who comes in and he pays to have an argument. And it's just like a fun little wordplay back and forth. Yeah, and even in that one, I think, so part of that one is where he's like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, you know what I mean? Like, so he's like inferring about sexual stuff. And I'm like saying this in the freaking skit. Anyway, that's why you have no love for the J-Man, Mighty Python. It's 9 p.m. here in Brazil. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Jackson's butt. Jackson. I see a sliver of his body. His presence is enough. They love you, Jax. He's laying down now. We saw the tail wag for a second. That was enough. Also, the bridge troll scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail is my favorite part of that movie. It had me shrieking. I can tell Jackson is the goodest boy. He's very good. He really is. I'm going to bed. Good night, Tanya. Thank you for hanging out. It's grimdark fantasy, light on the fantasy. Not sure if it would be your vibe, though. I want everyone to love it. I always am up for giving things a chance. I mean, if I could understand it, then I'd be like, yeah, I would. The only thing, like, so when I was doing that Read Like Kitty vlog, what the hell is that called, Christine? That book we read? Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name of the book. Gideon the Ninth. I would have enjoyed it a lot had I understood it. Like, I would have enjoyed it. It would have been a 4-star because I liked the characters, I liked the world, but I didn't understand. And I'm like, I gotta read more fantasy because is it all like that? Or could I understand some of it and actually like some of it? Anyway, I don't know. I have The Blade itself. That was the first Murakami I picked up. Yeah, that's the one I looked up. It's rated 4.21 stars, and there's over 250,000 ratings. Wow. That sounds awesome. Mike saying goodbye to good night to Tanya. I always have to tell Sprocket she is the best girl in the world since my other dogs in life are all boys, and I would feel like a traitor saying she is the best dog. Also, yeah, I did have another dog, but the reason I'm closer, I love my other dog Blue, but I didn't like take care of her all the time, and she didn't like really live in our house. She lived in our like air-conditioned garden room area. And so my dad was like always with her all the time. Like he'd be in there all the time. So he'd get to spend a lot more time with her than me. But of course I loved Blue. Blue was amazing, but she wasn't as like attached to me specifically as like Jackson is. But she was a girl too, obviously. But I should say he's the best boy that I've had because yes, I've had a girl dog and she was amazing. And she's the only girl dog I had. And I also had a girl cat named Panda, and she was amazing too. And we also had one named Moonbeam, but she died when I was younger. Panda was the one I had for longer because she looked like a panda bear, so she was a Siamese cat. I hope you loved it, Christine. The Blade itself is definitely a meandering intro, but I love it, and all the characters. Sprocket is precious. I watched your vlog, and that was so cute when she was just hanging out with you outside. Thank you. I finally remembered it. I was about to go look it up in my spreadsheet, but then it came to me. Andrew got it. Yeah. Thank you both. I'm halfway through A Court of Thrones and Roses on Audible. Wasn't sure if it was going to be, I was going to be into it, but I think it's really cool. I hear the later books are a bit smutty. Ooh. That sounded like an intrigue too. I was like, ooh. The audiobook narrator is the same guy that narrated Let the Right One In. Oh, I liked that audiobook. I liked the characters too, but that story was a bit of a mess. Yeah, exactly. Like the characters were great. It's just I could not follow some of it. Okay, so Mindy says, from what I hear, Gideon the Ninth is more hard to follow than most. That would make sense. Some people in the comments do say that, but it is really highly rated and beloved. And I'm just like, how am I not smart enough to get this? Like, all these other people get it. And I did not get it. And I was like, why didn't I get it? But it made me feel good when you were also, I mean, it didn't make me feel good that you were having trouble, Christine, but that I wasn't alone and being a little confused because at first I thought it was just me. And I was like, what's going on? I always get worried my memory is going, but then I somehow remember what book Kelsi read like 10 months ago. Not only that, you specifically remember things from my videos from like 2 years ago. I'm like, thank you. That helps me because I forget and somehow I don't remember. Not always, but sometimes you'll be like, hey, remember that? Oh, also, by the way, I'm going through and remembering to comment on some of my old comments, Andrew. And I forgot to heart and like right away when I saw you randomly comment on my stupid 316 video where I'm doing the beers. You're like, best video ever. I'm like, why did YouTube give this video to you? Or are you watching a video of mine that's like 6 years old? I do love that video though, because I had to suffer for that video. I had to get beer all over me. The whole Gideon the Ninth series honestly gets more befuddling, but also better as you go. You have to be willing to be confused a lot. I still enjoyed it, but I don't think I'm going to continue just because at times I was like, just didn't like being lost that much. I once described it to my fiance as every book is like being poured into a new container and you don't know the shape of anything until the end, which is maybe even more confusing than the books. I like that description though. I think I was drunk and I was watching you drink, like, cheers. That's amazing. That is so funny. Yeah, that video is so old. I can't believe you were watching that video. It is in my YouTube little trailer that I made. I'm like, I used to have a wrestling podcast. And it shows me freaking doing the beers. Whatevs. I'm still torn if I'm going to continue on with my physical reading tonight or try to watch a Giallo movie. Because now, if I don't watch today, then I'm 3 days behind. Because I have been watching a movie every day up until the 11th. Now it's the 14th. So if I don't watch today, that means I'm 3 behind. But I only have 28 movies on my list, and I'm actually going to take one off that Alex rated poorly that she watched. So I'm like, that one's going off my list. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 left. And 16 plus 14, is that 30? So that means I would have to keep watching a movie every day to be able to actually get to the rest of these. Yep. Or is July 31 days? Can't remember if it's 30 or 31. It's 31. Okay, I got an extra wiggle room day. I'm probably not gonna watch the Giallos today. I feel like the day is already passed. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. This is what makes you feel good, that your memory is way better than mine. Also, shouldn't I know how many days are in a month? Well, each month has a different amount of days, I know. But what I mean is, like, I should know what July has, but I'm like, bleh, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm just debating with myself before we go on our next sprint. So, guys, I think our next sprint will be 45 minutes, and it might be my last one, only because I really want to buckle down for the rest of the night and really get some stuff done. But I still think, well, maybe I should do an hour. No, I'll do 45 minutes, and then we could talk for a little bit longer when I come back. I know it's only 3 sprints, but hey, I guess it's something, right? It's something. At least it's better than nothing. That is the definition of something. Whatever. What is wrong with me? Oh, it's the lack of sleep. All right, guys, let me change the cat amount on the timer. Thank you, Andrew. Let us see. Let us see. All right, guys, 45 minutes. And I think, like I said, I'm so sorry, but last sprint, just so that I could buckle down later. Because if not, I'll just get more and more unhinged. Kelsi's sprints is greater than nothing. Thank you. I hope so. Thank you, heart. I will see you guys in 45. Good luck and get a lot done or relax. How did everyone do? Did everyone get a lot accomplished? Let me stop this cat timer real quick. Okay. So that was our last sprint. We will say goodbye and chat for a few minutes. Let me put that away. Take it off, whatevs. Let's see. For a second, I thought you were just gonna say, let me change the cat without context. Woo! Good night kiss. Finished. 5 out of 5. We love this. Yay! We love a 5-star. Next up will be Babysitter Massacre, Daddy's Little Killer. Everything is done. Time to get cozy and read. This is great. Mew, mew, mew. It barely did anything, but I barely did anything, but I did take out the garbage. I ate a bowl of pasta. I also finished my book. It was really good. Alex and I are pretty close together on the rating. Spoiler to my own vlog. We'll see. I'm excited about reading these books, but now I don't feel like vlogging, but I don't know. Because I'm vlogging again at the end of the month when I'm actually going to be doing a lot more stuff, and I just feel like I don't have a lot of fun stuff to film at home right now. Whatever. But I do want to do this vlog about her, so we'll see. I've been watching Shark Week. I actually read a lot of shark books, like all my shark stuff I did last month. I watched shark movies last month, and I read some shark stuff, so that was cool. I watched a movie called Ghost Shark. It's a sci-fi original. It was so bad, but it was actually kind of fun. I mean, it was definitely bad, but it was just a good time. And what was that book I read for freaking with the Legos on the cover, the shark book? What was it called? I'm looking at my little list. Where are you? Scrolling down my list from last month. Hold on. Oh yeah, Space Sharks. So I read a book called Space Sharks, and that was stupid but really fun. Like, it was supposed to be trashy. It would be a great August read. And there was an audiobook, which, yeah, did I buy it? Yeah. Just because I wanted to be lazy and use audio. Yes. Yeah, oh my god, you remembered it and I didn't. I had to look it up. Just vlog you watching her vlog she just posted. That actually would be fun. Vlogception. That's actually a great idea. I should put the phone, my camera, shooting me watching the vlog. I'd be like, not only am I reading like Alex, but I'm watching her reading too. That sounds like a stalker. Oh my god. I'm watching her read. That sounds terrible and not mean. It sounds creepy. Got back to my second Giallo July read. I'm doing ASMR and I don't mean to. It's because we were talking about it earlier, so I'm snapping a lot. I did nothing. It's okay to do nothing sometimes. I am down to 40 minutes left and your shadow half remains. I got 2.5 more shelves to put into Storygraph. Yay. I really do want to do Vlogception. That's a great idea. How come you always come up with the greatest content and prompt ideas? Also, I love that you're still using the Willow voice and I have abandoned it. How could I abandon Willow? How dare I? I gotta start using it again. I like when you do it now, though. I looked at Froggy's Australian. Oh my god, yes, the food looked insanely good. And added Cuts and Final Gate to my Kindle. I also started Cuts. There is some animal abuse, just be warned. I just couldn't finish it because I had to stop what I was reading to start this Alex vlog this week. I've got little pockets of time to read certain things, and Cuts and Final Gate I'm doing together next week before I go on my trip. Not this upcoming week, but the week after. This week I have Alex's stuff to do, which I'm already 1 book down out of 3. I was going to do 4, but I think I'm just going to do 3. I did 4 for Kitty, but 1 was a graphic novel that was very, very short, so I am very excited about Final Gate. Some people, in case you guys don't know who are watching, that's my book club book this month, The Final Gate, and a couple of people are reading it on Discord and say it's really fun and fast-paced right now, so that makes me excited. So yes, I'm really eager to get to that one. So I've got high hopes for it. It's very hard to wait for that one specifically because I'm in the mood to read that one. But I'm enjoying my other reads too. I cannot believe you remember stuff better than me that I read. I read the first 8 pages of Babysitter Massacre before the sprint, and wow, that opening kill was gnarly. I read 16 pages of Middle of the Night by Riley Sager in my gazebo. Ooh, I love a good gazebo. My uncle has a gazebo. I don't know if he still has it. It's been a while since I've been over to his house, and he's a contractor, so he's like, he can build things and stuff himself. So I don't know if he's like redone the back. He has redone parts of his house, at least that I've heard about. I just haven't seen it in a while. So I don't know if the gazebo is still there, but I used to love his gazebo. Sidebar, totally random. You didn't ask for my story about the gazebo. LMAO, go full Giallo, show you putting on black gloves and creep on Alex's video. Like it's my POV, and I'm like, I don't know what. They don't always breathe like that. I'm like, like why? Like this is the camera, by the way. This, and then the glove comes in and presses play instead of kills her. It's just like you see her thumbnail, and I go in and go boosh, play. Checked onto the bus and on my way to the next locale. Cool, Froggy. You are so adventurous. I really admire you because I would be so scared. Hell, I complain when Paul wants to do anything that's even like remotely not as hardcore as what you're doing. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I kind of wish we were home. I end up liking our trips and our activities, but sometimes I'll put up a fuss. For example, we are actually going to have fun. We are going on vacation, not this coming week, but the week after, or like the weekend after. Can't remember what day we leave. But anyway, we have some cool plans, but a lot of it's concerts, and I always get nervous. But it's concerts that I actually care about this time. We're going to see, I can't remember. We have 2 trips coming up, so I'm getting them mixed up. But one of the trips, it's not this coming one that's Metallica, but one of the trips is Green Day, and I don't remember which one. One of the trips is Imagine Dragon, and I don't remember. And what else are we doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to Philly. Oh, we're seeing Liverpool play. I couldn't remember what we were doing. I'm like, what? Why are we in Philly again? I couldn't even remember. But yes, we're seeing Liverpool play because they're doing like their American tour. Of course, we're seeing them play without my favorite person that was on Liverpool, which was the coach, who's now retired from Liverpool. But whatevs. Klopp. Ah, yes, every Giallo always has the killer go boosh before murdering someone. It wasn't boosh, it was hey. I don't know, it was like a growl. But boosh is funnier. Boosh. That's so weird. That's so weird. I mean, I'm weird, not you, obviously. I love the gazebo. I got it set up this summer, and it has curtains. I sit out there most nights to read, and mornings when I can too. That sounds so lovely and relaxing. Oh my gosh. I have a nice back patio swing that I love, but it's been too hot to use it, so that kind of sucks because I really do love my swing. Also, there's there's I don't mean to call kids assholes. Never mind. There's these kids at the park who are always making noise. Not lately, but anyway, I'm sorry. If you're going to concerts, be sure to leave your good purse at home. I will not barf in it again. In fact, I have portable barf bags now that I got for Christmas with my new purse that my dad bought me. So if I need to spew, I could spew into the purse, into the barf bag, and it still get protected. The Boosh Butcher. Boosh! And then you hit the play button instead of kill. These kids are really asshole, or those kids they're really not. Only when they're playing this terrible music, and I'm like, stop it. And then these dudes are barbecuing freaking right outside my fence, and I'm like, get away from me. If I walk outside, they can see me. I don't like that. I feel that too sometimes. Definitely pushing myself to do things I wouldn't normally do this trip. Well, I admire that. I think that's really cool because I am way more reserved. Not reserved is a good word, but I don't know. I just get nervous doing things sometimes. Wouldn't you say I'm like a hermit?
Oh, God, yeah.
Whatevs. He says, oh, God, yeah.
Antisocial.
I'm not antisocial.
Outside of the house, you are. Yes. Not there on the computer, but outside of the house, yeah.
I am not. Not with people I know. Well, there you have it. That's me. I'm antisocial, apparently. Do I seem antisocial to you? No. He is right, though. Outside of the house, yes. And if it's not my personal friends, yes. Hi, Paul, they say. Specifically, my friend Alicia.
Hi, all.
He says, hi, all. The OSA meetup will start with us all going to your backyard and yelling at the kids. Yes. We literally just go by the fence and go, get out of here, you kids. Get off my lawn. Even though they're not on my lawn at all. They're on like the next, like the public lawn, but whatevs. Hi, Jax. He came in and stared at me. Can you see him? No, you can kind of see him. Oh, look. Yes, you good boy. I like that idea, Andrew. There he is. Hello. Yes. Hi. Hello. Anyway, I'm sorry. I always get distracted by Jax. He's so sweet. I'm definitely a hermit. Get him out once and for all. I like how mean we're being about the kids. It's really me, not you guys. The old man and the hermit, the Kelsi story. Fence, Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Jackson! He looked when I said his name like that. Jackson! 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 Show them your head tilt. Come, you're not far enough over here. No. He just likes to stare sometimes, and he's staring over there, but standing here. Okay, now he's going to settle, I think. There's a little rug right there he likes to lay on. It's like a very thin rug. Loomis must think I'm streaming because he keeps showing his butt to the camera. Oh, man, I wish I could see his butt. What beer is that? It is a Sam Adams lager. Paul let me have it because originally this was his, but I only have one beer left after this. And I usually drink 2 beers when we have a drinking night. So this one and then my last one apparently after this, which is like an amber. I can't remember what brewery it's from. I think Rally Cap. This tastes good though. I love Sam Adams. I like their Oktoberfest the best, but this is really good. Solid beer. Sorry. I'm so annoying and go like I don't even know what you want to call that. Jackson needs a platform for sprints. I know, so you guys can see his cute ass face more. I mean, I don't really want to bend my computer that low because I don't want you guys to see my like freaking blankets and messy floor and shit. But if only Jackson could be a little taller. Butt off Loomis versus Jackson. Because yeah, Jackson does show his butt sometimes, especially when it's the only part in the frame. When he is not tall enough. Jackson staring at ghosts again. He really is. All right, guys. Well, I really enjoyed sprints tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. I don't know how much I'm going to public sprint, until we get to, all I can say is I don't know how much I'm going to public sprint for the rest of the summer, but when we get into September and my event Halloween-a-thon, I'm going to be sprinting the hell out of everything. I'm going to be doing all kinds of activities. So, if you don't see me around publicly, I'll still be doing Patreon stuff, but publicly I won't sprint a lot until we get into my little Halloween-a-thon time probably. And I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to do it a lot. So just know that I'm kind of saving my energy, getting pumped up, getting ready physically, mentally, all kinds of ways to really go ham in September, October. So it will be a great time. If you guys haven't heard of it, I did post a community post about it, and it has our new Instagram account linked for Halloween-a-thon. So for the official event, we've got an Instagram created. That's all that's been revealed so far. But there is more to come. So if you guys are interested, make sure you follow that Instagram account. The more people that could follow it and spread the word, the better. Because we really want this to be a huge community thing where we get lots of people and lots of new friends. And it's going to be so much fun. Anyway, I'm going to stop going on about Halloween when it's July. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm going to stop, but I don't know. Will I ever stop? Maybe not. But thank you guys so much. Be safe, Froggy. Have a fun day. Jackson is more refined and fancy, and Loomis is just insane. Well, Jackson can be kind of insane too, though. Thank you for hanging. Thank you, guys. Thank you for this. Thank you for hanging. I'm doing the Willow voice in honor of you. I hope you feel better, Sarah. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks, Mindy. Good luck on finishing everything. Thanks, Mike. I hope everyone has a good night and great week. I feel the same. I hope you have one and everyone else has a great one too. I know, for you, for real, should take that own wish to heart, because I worry about you up on that roof. Stay safe, stay hydrated. I know you drink a lot of water, but keep on drinking that water because it's bad out there. So excited for the Halloween readathon. I am too. And also, I'm just excited to reveal the setup of everything and the printables and the graphics. I'm really jazzed about it. All right, guys, thank you so much. I will try to keep this gushing about it to a minimum publicly, but I don't know. Gatorade is my friend. Gatorade is even better than water when you're sweating buckets. So yes, Gatorade is definitely your friend. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this made my day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, and it really makes me feel so good that you're watching my old videos, because I have so many old videos. This makes me sound like I'm obsessed with my own content, but I was in the Halloween mood earlier when I couldn't sleep this morning, and I'm gonna go right after this, but I started trying to brainstorm what I could do for content this year. So I was like, what did I do for content last year, leading up to Halloween? So I was looking at my old videos, during the month of October, I just do vlogs, but I was trying to see, I knew I did some thematic clothes or earrings content, and I know I did a reset vlog, but I didn't know I couldn't remember what I put in it. So I was rewatching it this morning, and I was like, this stuff is good, but it only had 200 views, and I was like, this earring collection's freaking awesome, this clothing tour is awesome, and I was proud of it. And I was like, man, these have low views, and I was like, I gotta reshare these. So anyway, I'm gonna freaking reshare when it gets closer, if people are looking for Halloween-y content, because it's definitely super Halloween-y. This morning I was like, I'm ready for fall after watching those. Thank you. I also liked my shirt collection with all the spooky music montage. I was like, man, now I'm in the mood for Halloween today. Today. I wanted to get my clothes out, and I was like, yeah. But no, the Halloween clothes are still where they belong. They're still put up in the closet. Not time yet, but almost. Please, time go fast. And thank you so much again. I don't know whether to call you AS or if you want me to call you something else, but I appreciate you so much. This makes my day. I'm going to go tell Paul. Thank you so much. You brighten my day by saying that. Yes, and welcome to the community. I really appreciate you following and subscribing. It really means a lot. A lot of the videos and content are done with love, so hopefully that comes across. All right, guys, thank you so much. I always love hanging out with you guys, and I am really excited to prepare and reveal things. So hope you have a great rest of your Sunday and a great week, and I hopefully will see you guys soon, and I'll definitely have an edited video for you later in the week. So I will kind of see you then, or you'll see me, I guess. Thank you, Alicia. I love you. Thank you, Vanessa. I love you too. Bye, guys. Say bye, Jax. No, stop licking. Say bye. He's just staring at me. Okay, bye. Oh, he did whine. Goodbye.